me as a second-time watcher, first-time donator. Sure. Will there be donation incentives? No. My input display wasn't working before the stream started, and I tried like plugging it back in, unplugging it and plugging it back in, tried messing with some stuff, and I didn't know how to fix it. So for now, I'm just gonna stream without it. I'm sure it'll be fixed. I'm sure the fix is something really easy. So it'll probably be back by the next stream. But yeah, it's just not working right now. Will there be a human factor? No, the task doesn't take into account the human element. Or the anomaly. The task will be streamed right here tomorrow at noon Pacific time. Thanks, Microbracker. Will there be memes? You will probably be able to make your own memes from the tests. In Europe, that's about 9 p.m. Unless you're in Britain, then it's 8 p.m. I think. I think I learned about my European time zones. In Arizona, it will also be noon, because Arizona likes to not do daylight savings. But we get to share Pacific time. We have enough sun. Yeah, pretty much. I stream at 5:30 a.m. in Australia. Oh, I'm sorry. Hopefully, I'll have a long stream today. Or no, hopefully I'll have a 4-hour and 20-ish minute stream. Because that'll mean first run gets world record. I'm trying to give speed strats to someone playing casually. I think telling someone how to do the infinite sword glitch is probably like always the best thing to do. To teach a casual speed strats. I mean, not necessarily speed strats, but glitches. I feel like I've seen a few casuals just mess around with infinite sword glitch and they think it's really cool. Hey, what's up, boy? Yep, the big day is tomorrow. That's gonna be fun. ISG, then ground jump, then wasteland Hess. No, at the moment, 80 ND is not at all RTA viable. Apparently there are some things that can be made more RTA viable, but the run overall is still not really. So, I don't know. We'll see. If 80 ND is ever made doable, I promise I'll do it. All doors, no dungeons. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube. Recommended snacks for tomorrow night. Doritos and Mountain Dew. The classic gamer snack. A snack that doesn't require you to open a door. I'm not sure what snack requires you to open a door though. A snack that's not in your fridge, so you can't just open your fridge door. No, the microwave has a door too. You can't use the microwave. You just gotta go into your kitchen and find something you can eat that doesn't require opening a door. What if your kitchen has a door? I guess you're not eating. Your pantry better not have a door either. Or you can't get anything from the pantry. That's banned. If you clip into the fridge, that's fine, yes. Yeah, JXQ ate a PB&J. If you can make a PB&J without opening a door, that's probably the optimal snack. No, windows do not count as doors. Thanks for the 17-month resub, Danny. Hello. Grape or strawberry jelly? I always go back and forth on which one's better. I think I give a slight edge to strawberry. Does it count when another person opens the door for me? Then it becomes a co-op run. Co-op eating run. What type of peanut butter? Creamy, of course. No, a garage door does not count. A door has to be like a, regular traditional door. You twist the handle and push open the door or pull open the door. Garage doors don't count. Unless you have to move the garage door with your hands. If it's an automatic garage door, then it's fine. If it's one of the old ones you have to manually pull up, then it does count. Yeah, Jabu doors count for all dungeons, no doors. I've actually already run no doors. I ran it like a year and a half ago or something. Pretty neat. Don't think I'll run it again. Nice, got the reverse. No, all doors, no dungeons cannot be done, as there are many doors inside dungeons. No dungeons, no doors. People were talking about no dungeons in the OOT Discord a few days ago. I think someone said no dungeons is possible, but I'm not sure if no dungeons, no doors is possible. People still falling for the 200-word essay meme. Input display stopped working right before the stream, and I couldn't fix it, so for now I'm just going without it. I'll try to fix it before the next stream. Uh-oh. Okay, that was scary. Big Link, thanks. Input display just wasn't working today. I'll try to make sure it's working by the next stream. I can't use record splits because the record uses a completely different route. This is just my best run with the new route. Yeah, my Articuno broke. Yeah, if I get a real new record, then I will have a PB video again. Why the wrong warp? So there's 3 reasons I do the wrong warp here. One is because it skips the cutscene for getting the Kukuri Emerald, and that cutscene is like 4 minutes long. You pretty much always need to skip that cutscene, it's just way too long to watch. 2 is I go to Ganon's castle and I can get bomb chews there. Bomb chews are super important, especially because the bomb chew chest in Ganon's castle is 20 bomb chews. So that's really good. And it gives me really quick access to go to Zelda, because as soon as you leave Ganon's castle, it loads you right in front of the crawl space where you can go to Zelda. No, sub 4 is not possible with current strats. Needs more. Is there any RNG in this game that can mess up your time? Yes. Our good friend Dampe. No, I do not want to run 100% glitchless. The reason I like 100% so much is how much different stuff you can do with glitches and all the little and big time savers you can do with glitches and the variety of all the stuff you can do, and 100% glitchless kind of takes that all away. Why does Dampe love me? Because I've spent a lot of time with him. We've developed a close bond over the years. Come on. No, I will not do a bug limit run because I hate the name bug limit. Glitchless, maybe. Bug limit, no. What try is Dampe today? I can't just spoil it to you guys, but I can tell you it's not worse than 4th try. First try for 3rd day in a row. That'd be nice. Dude, Apasha would get so mad at me if I got first try a 3rd time in a row. Do I know how RNG is generated? I don't know all the specifics, but I can tell you that it changes every frame, and every input you do and many other things going on the screen will all influence RNG. And so any kind of manipulating it is very unlikely to ever happen, at least realistically. Like, technically, if you can do a frame-perfect series of inputs from turning the game on to talking to Dampe, then yes, you could manipulate Dampe heartbeats first try. But getting a frame-perfect series of inputs easy every time from turning the game on to Dampe is not easy. Is this a VOD or is predicting? No, this is... We're just joking around. This is live. Well, yeah, a task will never ever have to worry about RNG. Well, it depends on your definition of worry about RNG, I guess. I mean, a task can easily manipulate RNG by just save stating and doing slightly different stuff until you get the right RNG you want. So a task will always get first try. Or a task could easily manipulate first try. No, well, it's not about digging all graves, but kind of. If you go around the graveyard without leaving the area, after 15 tries, if you haven't gotten it within the first 14 tries, the 15th try is guaranteed the heart piece. Yes, 80 no doors is tomorrow. Why don't I always go for guaranteed 15th try? Well, it's kind of slow. Thanks for the 4-month resub, Kadal. The 4-month $10 sub. Hey. The 15th try graveyard thing, all it is, if you don't leave the area, if you just keep taking Dampe around the grave, or around the graveyard, then the 15th try, if you haven't gotten the heart piece before that, will be guaranteed to be the heart piece. The problem with doing that, though, is that going around the graveyard is slower than just going in and out of the grave. So, like, it's a good marathon strat. If you were doing it in a marathon, you'd probably want to do that. But, not for a regular speedrun, because you shouldn't expect worse than, like, I don't know, 5th. I think I timed it once, and it was like, if you got Dampe on 15th try, guaranteed method versus, whoops, forgot the Hess. Guaranteed method versus, just going in and out of the grave method, then going around the graveyard would be like 45 seconds slower, which is pretty bad. But it'd be guaranteed, so... Again, good marathon strat, good, maybe good no reset run strat, not good strat if you are actually going for a good time. It's randomized when Dampe digs something up. The moment that he actually digs and you hear the little sound is when it's chosen. Although one little catch to the Dampe RNG thing is, I mentioned how it changes every frame before you talk to Dampe, but if you already start talking to Dampe, then if you already start talking to Dampe, then the RNG then changes to about once every second it changes instead of, you know, every frame. So if there was some way you could know what seed you're on when you're talking to Dampe, then in theory you could manipulate it fairly easily, but there's just no way to know that without, you know, looking at RAM, which is cheating. Yes, it's definitely cheating to like have something where you can look at RAM and memory addresses mid-run. That's like super cheating. You could then, if you could do that, you could manipulate RNG with a lot of stuff fairly easily. Yes, that's true. You can reset the console to reset the seed, and you could, in theory, find a setup that way, but you would need to do everything frame perfectly from the moment you reset. And that is not really realistic. No, no more torch hits. There's a new method where you only have to do 15 loads by doing that dupe right there, because those bugs assist in unloading the grave now. Yeah, I made the Sunsong grave unload by loading something else in the graveyard over and over again. No, catching the bugs is not faster than just another roll, but I have to dupe the bugs anyway. It's just a matter of where do I dupe it. And so that happens to be the best spot. The unload thing was found a few months ago, 3 or 4 months ago. Isn't frame perfect inputs realistic on 20 FPS? Doing a single frame perfect input or a handful of frame perfect inputs is not that hard. Doing a minute of frame perfect inputs is absolutely ridiculous, regardless of frame rate, and it's not happening ever. Like, the closest you could be to Dampe from a reset is either Bottom of the Well or Shadow Temple, and both of those would need, you know, close to a minute of frame perfect inputs going to Dampe. Not to mention the amount of time needed to set up for that. Dang. Dang. The unload trick only works in very specific instances in OOT, there's a very specific actor that happens to not unload when you leave the area, and it's really only used in a handful of places in the game. One is Ganon's castle with the light beams, and one is Graveyard with the rain. I think there's like one other place in the game that uses it, I don't remember what. But unless Mario 64 has that exact same actor, then no, Mario 64 wouldn't be able to do it. No, PAL OOT would not be easier since it's slower. In fact, it would be harder because super slides and mega flips and hesses and all tricks involving rolls are much harder in PAL. And plus, like if you make the run longer, you're kind of like making the amount of time you have to invest in it longer, which is kind of like an indirect difficulty buff. So, no. You can't skip a complete chest opening animation. There's one thing you can do to like half skip it, which is used in this run. If you have whatever item from a big chest that you're already opening in your inventory, or at least in that inventory slot, then it'll make a big chest opening a small chest opening cutscene. So in this run, what you do is you RBA hookshot, which puts a bottle over the ice arrow slot, and then when you open the ice arrow chest opening looks like it's a small chest opening. So it's not completely skipping the whole thing, but you're shortening the chest opening. But it's really only useful in very specific circumstances like that. You could, in theory, do the same thing with stuff like the hammer chest, the bow chest, some other things, but it's just not worth it. Why is it raining inside? Good question. Magical rain. Acid rain. Chocolate rain. Would I eat a delicious Goron rock? Probably not. I'm not really into eating rocks. Hey, Fusions. I usually have a PB video, but right now I don't have one because I'm not gonna have one until I actually get a real new PB. Wow, come on. Because right now I'm running a different route than the record. So once I actually get a real new record, I'll have a PB video again. Come on. Yeah, I think 412 is probably realistic. 411, 410 maybe even. I'm not completely sure, but maybe something around that area. Come on. That run with First Try Dampe a few days ago, it got a new route PB, but not a new real record. New Jabu wrong warp. I can't really see it being at 100%, but I wouldn't be too surprised if somehow it made it in. What actually really sucks is if it wasn't necessary to have Hammer for Volvagia, it would actually be perfect. Like, it would literally fix so many issues with the current route, but you need Hammer for Volvagia, and it really sucks. Which, I mean, that's always been an issue with OT, like, it's been a routing issue forever and ever, but it's like, I don't know, for some reason right now it hurts the most that you need Hammer for Volvagia. Because if you didn't need Hammer for Volvagia, what you could do with the Jabu wrong warp is, like, after Ice Cavern, you would just go straight to Jabu, you do the wrong warp to Volvagia, kill Volvagia, beat Fire Temple, and then you could just move the rest of Fire Temple to way later in the run. And then you would have Furor's Wind for Fire Temple. And you wouldn't have to make that awkward detour for the last Gold Skulltula. And it would fix all the slow Fire Temple issues. It would be a super quick wrong warp to Volvagia. It'd be really nice, but we just can't do it. No, this is the PB with the amazing fishing. Hammer moderately helps with Water Temple. It wouldn't really be an issue if we had to skip the hammer. We'd lose like 5 seconds. You can't just RBA hammer, no. It doesn't work like that. There is no way to RBA hammer. No, yeah, Ninja Link, you're thinking of the PB before this PB. That one had really bad fishing, and then this one had amazing fishing. Like, probably top 3 fishings ever. You can't be here for movie night tomorrow. Aw, I'm sorry. It'll be on YouTube, though. Nice. The movie night tomorrow is streaming the All Dungeons No Doors tasks. It will be probably the most amazing task of OOT ever. So make sure to come and watch it. It'll be starting tomorrow at noon Pacific time. So not really movie night, more like movie afternoon, but still. It'll be movie night for you Europeans. For UK time, I think it's 8 p.m. Yeah, I might do that, Petricide. I might actually, maybe I'll restream it on the weekend or something. That's actually a good idea. I'm sure there will be moderate amounts of guano walking in the tests. Guano walking is sideways walking while holding Z. I can demonstrate it right now. This kind of walking. It's super slow, named after the tasser Guano Bull who used it in the tasks because he thought it was fast. In his defense, OOT was not a very well researched game yet, but it's funny. Boo-ha, not really. GIM doesn't work that way, although coincidentally in OOT 3D you can. In fact, in OOT 3D, if you do GIM the same way you would for, I think, light arrows in regular OOT, it would be hammer in OOT 3D, which kind of sucks because it actually would be extremely useful in OOT, but you can't do that. So yeah. I meant to hold Z. Alright, see you later, Dry. Sum of best with the old route was 407.54. Thanks, Mighty Falcon. Yeah, the input display just wasn't working earlier today, and I tried a few things to fix it, couldn't fix it, and I didn't want to spend an hour trying to fix it, so just decided to go without it today. That's not what I want. Okay, that was kind of scary. No, the movie night tomorrow is gonna be the new All Dungeons No Doors test. That movie I mentioned a while ago, that actual like Zelda fan movie. I kind of still do want to do that, but I'm not sure when. Dude, Apasher saved me on this weird shot. He told me for some reason whenever he like holds Z for the entire time, then it always doesn't work for him. So I tried letting go of Z and pressing it again after the bonk, and I haven't gotten second try since then. Why that test is worth watching? Okay, so All Dungeons, No Doors, it sounds like a really silly category. The reason it's worth watching is it just shows like the amount of incredibly crazy stuff that's possible in OOT to achieve really crazy goals. Like if you think about All Dungeons, No Doors, right? So you have to beat all the dungeons in the game. All the dungeons have quite a few doors in them, right? And you somehow have to get to each boss and beat each boss without ever opening a single one, not only inside the dungeons, but outside the dungeons. And it's not as simple as like, oh, get out of bounds and hover to the boss door. You have to do like some amazingly crazy tricks to be able to get around the fact that you normally would need to open the doors. And it just, wow. It just demonstrates like the crazy amount of stuff you can do in OOT to get by obstacles like doors. Like, I promise there are going to be amazing tricks that you would never even think about possibly being possible in OOT that are used to skip doors. Yeah, all Dungeons No Doors is being revealed tomorrow. Technically, it's already up on YouTube, but only a handful of people have access to it. Me being one of them, because I'm special like that. Although I haven't watched the whole thing. I've been trying to... I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I've been trying to not watch the whole thing so I can watch it with you guys. Although I do know most of the important stuff. Come on. Movie night will start tomorrow at noon Pacific time, 3 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. UK, 9 p.m. Europe. Oh yeah, militia. I think it's probably good to add a bot command for what a TAS is. I think that's probably it, but yeah, that's probably something good to add. The TAS is somewhere between 0 hours and 3 hours. RZM would, I can't even answer that. It's like the entire run. It's like any time you would possibly need to open a door in an all dungeons route, you would need to take some massive detour and do some crazy other glitch to skip a door. I mean, you'll see why tomorrow. I can't... There's too much that's different from every other run. I can't go over all the differences, but you'll see tomorrow. That barely worked. When you see the run tomorrow, you'll understand why this is so difficult and why it's so different. And why so many crazy things need to happen. I already have a 3DS and OT3D. I don't have an OT3D capture card. Or I don't have a 3DS capture card. Even if I did, I wouldn't speedrun it. So yeah. This is a real task, not a low-tad. So it will be optimized. It might not be like literally the most perfectly optimized task of all time, but it'll be pretty optimized. A low-tad is a low optimization tool-assisted demonstration. It's essentially only a task in very specific parts that would not be really doable by a human. And then the rest of it is like kind of just played as if it was a human, just for demonstration purposes. Would I speedrun MM3D? If I was gonna speedrun any 3DS game, MM3D would probably be one of the top on the list. Either that or Link Between Worlds. I wouldn't promise anything though, but OT or MM3D is a sick speedrun. NKZ, the thing about hessing off a Mega Flip, it's not truly a hess. What it actually is it's actually a regular speed ESS, as if you were doing an ESS out of a Super Slide. And it's like partially doable on console. All you really need to do for it is, what am I doing? Is you just need to let go of Z at the same time you start the Mega Flip. If you're doing that unbuffered, it's pretty hard, but if you buffer it, it would only require a single pause buffer, which would be pretty lenient, and it'd be pretty easy from there. So, in fact, it was actually used in a really old route that, where you mega flipped to the bomb chest as child. Oh my god. When you mega flip to the bomb chest as child, you can do a really easy mega flip ESS. But, yeah, it's just not that useful. Thanks, Nernicus. Yeah, Ice Cavern's really fun to do. It can be kind of frustrating when you're learning it, because it's really hard, but once you know how to do it, it's really satisfying. No, I will not do fire arrows in Max Percent Child unless someone has done it on console. If someone can get it on console, I will attempt it, or I will at least give consideration to it. Okay, that best split can be improved by a lot because that was super sloppy, and still got a best. Uh-oh. Yeah, I didn't think that'd work. Why? What did I do? Thanks for the sub, Demon Slayer. Oh, thanks for the 41-month resub, F Cube. Which cheat codes do I use? All of them. That was a good ice cavern except for getting the heart piece, which was really dumb. The task tomorrow is noon Pacific time. I hate missing this West. Such a cool West. I don't like missing it. The last person to have the 100% record besides me was SVA, who had it at 452. And I got the record from him in May 2013. The task is an all dungeons no doors task. It will probably be the most amazing OOT test ever. Isn't it boring without competition? A little bit, but like, honestly, it's kind of been so long, I am not bothered by it that much anymore, but also, I've always been like more focused on beating my own times, and I still recognize flaws in my gameplay, I still recognize all the mistakes I make, so I still know I can do so much better, and that's what keeps me going. Really? I mean, my bomb count's probably okay, since I got 2 bomb drops from the first one. 13 bombs, that's like borderline okay. I'd like to get flare dancer bombs. Right now, the second place time is Clint with 422, and Clint quit, and then I think the next best time after that is SVA, who isn't currently running OOT Hundo, and then after that is probably Marco, who is currently running Hundo. And I think Marco could get a pretty good time. I think SVA said recently he's coming back to OOT, but he's gonna do all dungeons. Yeah, I would actually expect Marco to get second place fairly soon. Do I think OOT was worth the money? Alright, so let's do some math, right? So, my first OOT cartridge probably cost me... How much was a traditional OOT cartridge back in the day? Like $50? And I've gotten several thousand hours of gameplay out of it. So I'm probably paying like a tenth of a cent per hour of entertainment. So I think that's probably worth it. No. Yeah, I'm only playing it for the money. And yeah, if you take into account all the millions of Twitch bucks that I've earned from streaming OOT, then I've more than made back my money. OOT is literally paying me to play it. Wow, I can't believe I'm a shill for Nintendo. Thanks for the sub, Japanese name. Alright, Goku lol, I guess. Thanks. Is playing Zelda fun? It's moderately fun. The thing about a casual playthrough is part of a casual playthrough is not really knowing all the little things about the game. And so it wouldn't really be the same kind of casual playthrough if I just played through it without glitches. I mean, I still like the game even without glitches, but it's just a casual playthrough wouldn't really be the same. No, I definitely remember the solutions casually. I mean, maybe there's a few that would take me like more than 10 seconds to figure out, but less than 1 minute. I can't run against my PB because this is a different route. It wouldn't make sense. Thanks is a blink. I'll try. I don't quite have a goal time. It's probably going to be somewhere around 4:11, 4:10, but I'm not quite sure yet. Yeah, Dark Razeth. So there's a lot of people in the OT community that all contribute to stuff. For a long time, for 100%, I was pretty much the only one really optimizing the route. More recently, that's changed. Like the most recent route improvement was a group effort by Fig, Skirty, Pit, and I. We all worked on the route for like 2 weeks straight. And more than that, there's like plenty of other people in the OT community that just find glitches, look for glitches, like try to understand the game more, like looking at more technical stuff and figuring out what more we can do by figuring out exactly how the game works. So there's a lot that goes into it. There's speedruns are all OT speedruns especially are a large group effort with lots of people working on optimizations and new glitches and all that stuff. No, I didn't want to take damage. I should still be okay, but it might be kind of risky. Yeah, basically reverse engineering stroke my beard pretty much. I mean, that's not how most stuff is found, but that's how some stuff is found. Bomb drop. Just what I needed. Yes, I played this game on N64. Who is the pan and Coic of OOT? Probably MZX. Except the one difference between pan and Coic and MZX is that pan and Coic knows how to explain stuff to a wider audience, while MZX hardly can put it in English. Although that's not that's just like a joke, but like MZX knows a ton about OOT and has found some really crazy stuff about it. But he's known for not being the best at explaining stuff. Unless you know technical programming knowledge. Come on. Yeah, the N64 version definitely lags more than other versions. But it makes up for it with version exclusive glitches. That was quick. Come on. Okay, that's not quick. Maybe I should go back to the side roll. Alright, I barely have enough health. Hopefully this fight goes well. Modest, because we have a new route where we used to get one of the gold Skulltulas. We used to get all the gold Skulltulas on your one and only trip to Fire Temple. We now have to delay one of them until much later in the run, and we need a key for that. So we have to jump down there to get that extra key, and then after that key, the fastest way to do the boss key skip is the method that I just did. So it's just to accommodate for the new route. No, you can't get that ledge clip right out of the Hess. Because you can't be facing the wall right out of the Hess. Although a task would be able to do it very quickly out of the Hess. Yeah, no, well that is an option, but that's also a slow option. I'd want to avoid that. Very few people run Master Quest. Although I have done runs of it before. I have some runs of it on my YouTube channel. If you want to see some stuff. Yeah, I have my best MQDDM run on YouTube. If you're gonna watch any Master Quest run, I would definitely suggest my DDM, aka All Dungeons Dungeon Skulltulas run. It's actually one of my favorite OOT runs. That's an early frame. Okay, that's good. Gameplay has not changed in MQ. The only differences in MQ are the dungeons. Everything outside of dungeons is identical. Which is partly the reason Master Quest 100% isn't really the go-to category. I mean, I have done a run of Master Quest 100%, but everything outside of dungeons being the same kind of means that a lot of 100% is not really different. In fact, Master Quest 100%, at least when I ran it, had like an hour-and-a-half section of nothing different from regular OOT. Now, the stuff that is different from OOT is pretty cool. The dungeons have a lot of really cool, unique strats. There's a few things possible in Master Quest, but not in OOT. Like, one of the biggest ones that I really like about Master Quest is that it's possible to get the boomerang without Rudo. In fact, it's super simple. Like, you can beat Jabu very easily without ever talking to Rudo. And so, I actually love Master Quest Jabu way more than I like regular OOT Jabu. Like, Master Quest Jabu is just straight up way better. Master Quest Jabu also has bomb chews in it, another plus. Master Quest Jabu is actually just like amazing. It's actually a good dungeon. And it's got cows. Who doesn't love the cows? You can't run MQL cows. The cows in Jabu, you just can't milk because they're too high. You have to do max % cows or something. Max cows. Is that Ben SW? Hey, Ben. Hey guys, give Ben your not like this. Oh man. That instant jump slash. Thanks for the sub, Japanese name. No. Whatever. Should I take a hit from... You know what, I think I should actually just waste 2 bombs. I'm not sure what to do, actually. Do I take a hit from Phantom Ganon, or do I waste 2 bombs? I think bombs are too important. I have a really good bomb count, but I'd like to keep it good. Yeah, Clean Slate, I definitely think it's a really good game. I guess it kind of depends on how invested you are in Metroid in general. Like, if you're a really big Metroid fan, I'd say definitely get it. If, like, you've played, you know, 1 or 2 Metroid games and you kind of liked it, maybe wait. But as a huge Metroid fan myself, I loved it. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, Skirty, but that kind of takes a long time. I didn't want to wait for the bomb to explode. Although, I mean, I guess that would be about as long as waiting for Phantom Ganon to hit me. And then I have to get back into position for the setup too. Oh no, I don't want ISG. Hit me. No, Jiggly Scrub. Not right now, at least. Yeah, the real one is brighter and makes sound. My input display just wasn't working this morning. I'll try to have it fixed before next stream, but I just decided to start streaming because I didn't want to spend forever trying to fix it. There's no particular purpose after swinging, or for swinging after shooting every arrow. Like, I just have, between the arrow shots, I just have downtime, so I just mess around, do some jump slashes, some backflips maybe. I can just do whatever I want. Thanks for the 43-month resub, Patman. 43 years. That's probably either my longest sub or like, that's probably like top 3 longest subs at the very least. Dang, forgot the heart. Like always. Nice. Play Majora's. I used to run Majora's Mask a long time ago, but I just like running OOT more. Yeah, the reason I have to delay getting the heart piece is because I want to do the cutscene skip, which requires me to die. And I don't want to damage down from 8 hearts to half a heart, because that takes a really long time. And way too many bombs. So it's better to do the cutscene skip and come back later for the heart piece, or heart container. No, I don't really have any plans to go back to MM. I mean, right now I just have too many things in OOT I want to do. Would I get a dog named Franker Z? No, because there can never be another Franker Z. There's only one Franker Z. You can't imitate Franker Z. If you had to have the correct tunic to do the dungeon, the run would be approximately 4 seconds slower. Because a pause to equip the tunic takes about 2 seconds. And you do that twice. Actually, no, you wouldn't even do it in Fire Temple, because you just keep it equipped. So not very much slower, because you have Goron Tunic for Fire Temple, and you have Zora Tunic for Water Temple, it's just you don't use them. Or you only half use Goron Tunic. What other things do I want to do with OOT? So I want to get a good 100% run. I want to go back to NSR, get another good 100% NSR run. Max percent child. MST with the new route. The new MST route's super cool. There's something I'm forgetting. Oh, Master Quest DDM. I want to go back to that because I'm pretty sure Equip Swap changes that a lot. Probably some more too. There's a lot I still want to do in OOT. Too much. No. No! Stop. Probably not. No, I am wrong warp. If I do, that'd be lower on the list of priorities, below everything I just said. I'll only do low percent MST again if another item is skipped. But if another item is skipped, then yes, I'll go back to low percent MST too. MM low percent is pretty cool, yeah. Oh yeah, Volvagia's Child. I might do a little bit of Volvagia's Child too. Max percent Child might be the first thing I do after Hundo. I'm not 100% sure. Depends. There's definitely still plenty of glitches left to be discovered. It's not gonna... I mean, it's definitely... It might not be as fast as the glitches we've been finding for the last 10 years, but I'm sure OOT glitching isn't gonna stop completely for a while. Actually, so recently in the OOT Discord, Exodus has been making a Google Doc that lists like the year and date when a bunch of big tricks were found. And I was looking through it, and the number of tricks per year has stayed about the same. So like, if not increased. So it's like, we haven't found the big stuff as frequently, but we still get stuff found all the time. The input display just wasn't working today. I'll try to fix it before the next stream. No, Ben, I love Dark Link. Dark Link's a nice and easy boss. I might be going to AGDQ. I submitted 100%. It all depends on if 100% gets accepted. I actually literally would not be allowed to go if it doesn't get accepted because registration already filled up. And they have extra registration for runners if you didn't register as a runner, but you did get a submission accepted. So, like, literally, if I don't get accepted, I can't go. Yeah, PB video will happen when I get a new PB. A new real PB. AGDQ is early January. Like January 8th to 14th or something like that? 7th to 14th? I don't know. No, I'm not low on rupees. The way this route works out, as long as I have 40 rupees at this point, I'm good. Because I just need to buy a Decanut upgrade, and then after that, I'll have my wallet filled when I do the po-duping. Yeah, Hundo was last done in AGDQ 2015, and then before that it was AGDQ 2013. Goodbye, fish. He's in a better place now. A nice big tank of water to swim around in. Thanks for the 19-month resub, Kamal. Nice S. Nice door. Well, when you say that, like, oh, I should totally get accepted for 100% in AGDQ easily, remember that there's, like, still a lot of other good speedruns that were submitted. Like, okay, other Zelda speedruns specifically that were submitted that I think would be good in a GDQ. MM3D, I really want to see in. Wind Waker HD, all dungeons, because Barrier Escape was just found. Breath of the Wild, all dungeons or all main quests would be good. Skyward Sword hasn't been in a GDQ in a while. I know a lot of people don't like Skyward Sword, but I still think that'd be probably decent for a GDQ. 100% TP was submitted, but that's 7 hours. That like has kind of a chance, but if it was in, it would mean no, or a significant amount of Zelda speedruns would have to be cut. So like, there's a lot of runs. Submitting low percent MST. I honestly think it probably could be marathon safe as long as it had a decently padded estimate. The main thing is I just wouldn't want to do it before certain other runs. Like I definitely want to submit 100% again or MST or 100% NSR before I'd submit low percent MST. Wind Waker 100% wasn't submitted. I don't think it actually ever has been submitted. But it's about as long as TP 100%, so it'd probably have about the same chance as TP Hundo. TP or Skyward Sword any percent isn't really 10 hours. That's like that's a pre-made file run, so it's not like a legit run. They just did it that 1 year to show off some stuff, but it's not an actual within the rules speedrun. What's MST and NSR? MST is Medallion Stones Trials, and NSR, it's 100% NSR, which is no source requirement. It's like 100% except you can dupe gold Skulltulas and you can dupe heart pieces and RBA items and all that stuff. Do I get nervous playing at GDQ events? Not really. The thing about playing at GDQ events is like, I guess it differs from person to person, but for me, like when you're up there playing, you don't see the audience, you just see a bunch of cables and some people working on the computers in the back. So not really. I mean, even if I did see the audience, honestly I don't think I'd get too nervous because I'm confident that I'd be able to do a good run. And, I mean, if I wasn't as confident I could do a good run, then I'd probably get more nervous, but I'm not really worried about that. I wouldn't submit anything to a GDQ I wouldn't be comfortable doing. My estimate for 100% is 430, which is honestly probably a high estimate, but things can go wrong in Hundo, so I think it's good to have a decently high estimate. Thanks for this Lone Heart. Oh my. When you get 3 bomb drops and only one of them matters. Nice. Come on. Why is my bomb bag so small? This is just the first bomb bag, and I don't get the bomb bag upgrades until halfway through Child 2 and the end of Child 2. I play this using a GameCube controller. I have an adapter that lets me use a GameCube controller on N64. Whether or not I go to AGDQ depends on if my run gets accepted. I submitted Hundo for AGDQ. Yes, it is indeed Poe duping time. And here's the Poe I will dupe. How hard Hessing is isn't dependent on controller, it's dependent on version. So Hessing with a GameCube controller on N64 is pretty easy, but Hessing with a GameCube controller on VC is really hard because Hessing is just naturally harder on VC. Two. The reason Poe duping is allowed is because Poes aren't required for 100%. The bottle is what's required for 100%. So you're still getting the bottle the normal way. It's just that the Poes themselves aren't what's required. 3. Yeah, VC is Virtual Console. I have to take Epona back to the castle so I can catch the Poe. The thing about big Poes is whether or not a big Poe or a small Poe spawns is random if you're not on Epona. But if you are on Epona, then it's always going to be a big Poe. Plus, in addition to that, I need to get Epona at some point in the run, and the only point I really need to use Epona in Adult 2 is for the archery at Gerudo Fortress. So I have to get Epona earlier anyway. So now is just the perfect time. Equip swap saves about 3 minutes and 100%. This is number 5, right? I hope so. I think I'm counting right. Six. Seven. 8. Nine, and then after this will be I'll just give him the normal one. What happens if you give him an extra Poe? If you give him one extra Poe, he just gives you a regular old extra 100 points on your card, which does nothing, and if you talk to him, he'll say you have 1100 points. But after that, it caps. So you can't give him a 12th Poe, which is weird. Nice. Yeah, exactly, Militia. How come I don't solve world hunger? OOT is just the easier game to solve. Unfortunately. Which potion is my favorite? Green potion, because green potion is the only one that has any kind of speedrun use, because it is commonly used for RBAing over your adult trade item slot so that when you get the odd mushroom in Gerudo Fortress, it can be on your C button as child. Thanks for the sub, Tonsberry. No, I cannot understand Japanese after playing this. Oh yeah, blue potion is 90%. I forgot about that. I still prefer green potions use over blue potions use. Oh, you know what? Red potion's useful in NSR. Huh. All 3 potions actually have a use. What's my favorite medallion? I've always liked the fire medallion. Pretty cool. By which year do I think we'll get a sub 4-hour run? 2022. Actually, that might be a bit far. Maybe 2021. I did play Soul Calibur 2 when it came out. I did play Link in Soul Calibur 2, but I don't think I got Soul Calibur 2 because of Link. I don't remember the exact reason I first played it, though. Best possible time is my sum of best plus all the time I've lost in this run. So essentially, what time I could get if I played as good as my sum of best from right now to the end. Can I do a 360 no-scope arrow? Not quite. No, I don't have a goal time yet. Calzone, it's because the glitch you do to be able to to be able to play the ocarina while moving. Hold on. Come on. That was slow. The glitch you do to be able to use the ocarina while moving, for some reason, when you do the glitch, it loads the last graphic that was from a text box on screen. And so, because the last text box graphic was the heart container, because I just got the heart container, it shows up. It can also be like bugs or fish, if you catch bugs or fish right before. How much time did I lose? Only 7 seconds? That best can be improved by a lot then. That was not very good. Didn't play Nocturne. Good start. So in my PB, fishing was extremely good and Dampe was first try. So don't get too attached to the green. I'll do everything I can to not lose the green, but don't get too attached. Alright, first half is good. That was actually close. That's a 49. If that was a 50, that'd actually be really bad. If your first fish is a 50 or higher, then if you get the gold scale with it, you can't get the heart piece. So I kind of have to like leave the fishing pond and come back in. I was kind of worried if that one was too big, and it almost was. Grab it. Grab it. Okay. A bit slow, but it worked. Dampe is in about 15 or so minutes. Yeah. And again, Dampe in my PB was first try, so might lose more time. Hopefully not. We'll see. I am not using the rumble feature. Unfortunately, my adapter doesn't support rumble. Oh no. One more bomb drop, please. That's all I want. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. No, that wasn't nerves. The angle there is really weird if I climb straight. If I climb with a straight angle against the ropes, I have to have a more specific angle for the jump. And that angle is pretty dumb. And can cause that to happen. Yes, you bring your own controller and cartridge to GDQ. Sometimes you need to bring your own console, sometimes you don't. It depends on the console. Although you generally want to anyway, so you can practice on your own stuff. That was way too much. This split isn't gonna be good. So the good news is after Dampe, I have lots of time save. I can save like 2 minutes between Dampe and the end of Child 2. No, my N64 stopped, are you serious? I need to practice flame storage again. I've been failing this way too much. My N64 doesn't crash all the time anymore. I didn't even do anything to fix it, it just kind of stopped. So that's cool. This is not a good split. Dude, I love the Monka S with the finger pointing at the clock. Anyone else see how close that was? I was pixels away from falling off there. That was a laggy pause. Oh boy. This is not gonna be a pretty split. This split is secretly like one of the hardest splits in the run. Well, I gotta get first or second try Dampe if I want to stay in the green. At least I didn't fail that like I failed it yesterday. Or 2 days ago. The 4:15 was Monday, I think. Monday or Tuesday. No, it was Monday. I actually cannot get Furrow's Wind as adult when going to Ice Cavern. That's what the old route did, but in this new route, the way we do po-duping, We have to get a bottle over the Furora's Wind slot in order to do the po-duping at all, because if we don't, the way the item screen layout works just won't let us do the glitch. So we have to get a bottle over the Furora's Wind slot, but if we get a bottle over the Furora's Wind slot after we get Furora's Wind, then Furora's Wind is permanently gone, and if you do that, then it doesn't count for 100% anymore. So we actually have to delay Furora's Wind specifically so we can do the po-duping, which kind of sucks because it means Fire Temple's a lot slower. And we do have to take that detour. Oh, what am I doing? Oh well. So we do have to take that detour to go get Furora's Wind right now, which kind of sucks, but that is, as far as we know, the fastest way to do this. I hope this is still good enough to keep Navi. I don't think that was too slow, but I definitely messed up there. I was supposed to go in the water. Please don't be a bomb drop. Okay. If that was a bomb drop, I would have been mad. I didn't go out there. Oh, please backwalk. This run sucks, dude. I'm worried I'm not going to be able to have Navi. I'll check my boomerang time. Actually, I think I'll be fine. Uh... I'm just gonna risk it and hope that I have Navi. I don't want to waste time doing a save warp. So, if I happen to not have Navi, then it's gonna be like a 30-second time loss. That's pretty bad. The Navi timer, so the way Navi works is when you enter an area, after 30 seconds, Navi will try to talk to you. And after 2 minutes and 30 seconds, Navi will stop trying to talk to you. And this is all only gameplay time. Cutscene time doesn't count towards this. And in Jabu, the whole of the first part of Jabu takes roughly 2 minutes and 30 seconds gameplay time. And if you take too long, then Navi won't be there later on when you want to do Navi dive to Bomb of the Well. And then you lose a lot of time because you have to do a backup involving a Cuckoo. So you need to do Jabu fast enough in order to be able to use Navi dive. So, can I get first try Dampe 3 days in a row? Nope. Dang. There's Navi. Alright, I'm good. Come on, give me the heart piece. Alright, second try is fine. 8 bombs, though. I do want a bomb drop. Alright. As I said, lots of time save post Dampe. So as long as I'm not a big dumb idiot, I should be saving time soon. And I did a lot of Child 2 practice yesterday, which probably means that I'm going to be terrible at it today. Yeah, second try only wastes like 10 seconds, not even 10 seconds. Good thing I'm a big dumb idiot. Thanks, boy. 2016 ZFG sweating. Thanks for the sub, Paceway. That was super late. Cool, I got 2 bomb drops. That's actually kind of amazing. That's way more bombs than I need, but it means I can do every single bomb trick I want. I know, Fig. I have too much bomb luck right now. I'm getting all these unnecessary bomb drops. Just wait for bowling alley. I am definitely getting worse bombchi bowling alley luck this run. Yeah, there is a new glitch. You can now skip most of the Poe collecting by duping a single Poe. And that saves about 3 minutes. That is not... Oh my god, are you serious? Well, this is already a terrible start. I have been falling down here so often lately. This is a terrible bomb of the well. No, I didn't evolve, but that sounds really cool. Alright, I'm gonna stop losing time right now. Alright, that was decent. Did I do a jump slash? I did. I love when I forget if I did something and I did it anyway. Thanks for the sub, 963 Romaine 2. Nice. That full turnaround, wasting all the time. Yes, tomorrow is the all dungeons, no doors tests. Thanks for the sub, Bridge 117. My favorite and least favorite parts about the run. Favorite part is probably Ice Cavern. Least favorite part is Ocarina game in Lost Woods. Thanks, Erica. What do you get for subbing? Some bad emotes, and one good emote. The one good emote being Run Ogre. Why can't you wrong warp in this cutscene? Actually, you can wrong warp in this cutscene. For a long time you couldn't, but it is possible. It's just too long of a setup and hardly any time, or no time save, essentially. So like there's two different things you can do. You can do a death wrong warp, which requires a frame perfect unbufferable death, which is extremely difficult. And that wrong warp saves no time because you get wrong warped to the big Octo cutscene in Jabu. So you have to watch another cutscene and then you have to either warp song or save warp out, which is really slow. Thanks for the sub, Holy Blue X. And then there's a new wrong warp just found a few days ago where you can wrong warp to either Dodongo's cavern, or you can wrong warp to either Volvagia's room or King Dodongo's room. And these are like more likely to be faster, but still the setup takes too long, and there's really not a whole lot of benefit you get from wrong warping to either of those places in 100%. And so, yeah, basically, the long story short is wrong warping or doing a cutscene skip for the Zora Sapphire cutscene takes too long to be faster. And the wrong warps are inconvenient or not very helpful. And the cutscene itself is fairly short anyway. What do I think about Resident Sleeper? It's a pretty good emote. Yeah, I hope it gets into MST or AD. That'd be pretty cool. You know, that wrong warp would actually be... that wrong warp would actually be amazingly useful if we didn't need Hammer for Volvagia. If we didn't need Hammer for Volvagia, that would legit probably save like 2 minutes and 100%. Because we could just put off the rest of Fire Temple until later when we have Furor's Wind. And the wrong warp itself would be really fast when you consider skipping the cutscene and stuff. But we need Hammer for Volvagia. Yes, you need Hammer to kill Volvagia. You can get Volvagia down to 0 health without the Hammer, but you can't kill Volvagia without the Hammer. Fyro's child is technically possible, but no one has ever done it on console, and probably no one ever will. I can't see anyone ever doing it without tons and tons of save states. You need Hammer to kill Volvagia. Volvagia will only die if you stun him with the Hammer and then attack his head. If you just do damage by, like, say, bombing the hole, that can get Volvagia to 0 health, but it won't actually trigger the kill. This run can definitely be a record if I play well. Because I have lots of time save after this point. But I need to play well. And that's hard when you're a big dumb idiot. Damn, it was second try. You're probably supposed to find that Skulltula using the Stone of Agony. Which means it's a pay-to-win Skulltula, because you need a Rumble Pack. Can't believe this game was pay-to-win. Nice. Remember when I said I'd stop losing time, and then I haven't lost time since then? No more failing that. Yeah, this split is going to be a very huge time save. My PB messed up really bad here. Maybe, Andrew. Although the Hess in there is really cool too, I don't know. Please stop the copy pasta. The controller display just wasn't working today. I'm not sure what happened to it. I'll try to fix it before the next stream though. That should work, okay. I usually am supposed to pause like a tiny bit later so I can actually see if I'm gonna make it into the hole there. But I paused too early there, but I had faith that I was gonna make it. Okay, so the Goron City route is a little bit different now. You guys remember the last run I got here, or maybe it was just my PB. I messed up Goron City and I had to get the bomb bag before the heart piece. And I found out that's actually faster. If you do it correctly, at least. So now instead of going to the heart piece, I'm just going to go get the bomb bag right now. And this means I don't have to wait right in front of the pot for the heart piece to fall out. So I can use this time to go up here and grab this. And then I can Hess all the way up Goron City in one go. So it makes Goron City look a lot smoother too, which is cool. That saves 2 seconds. That route change saves 2 seconds. Optimal. How long did it take the muscle memory for that Hess? So the weird thing about that Hess is, when I first tried implementing it a long time ago, it felt nearly impossible to me, and I eventually gave up on it. And this was before I started doing the full Wasteland Hessen runs. And then, shortly after I did the full Wasteland Hess, I tried it again, and it felt like the easiest Hess I've ever done in my life. And so that's when I learned that the Hess itself wasn't hard, it's just being good at Hessing or not is really the difference. And so it was super easy because I grinded the full Wasteland Hess for 2 weeks straight, and then I became super good at Hessing, and then I can do any Hess I want now. Nice. I like to try to pull my sword right as I hit a loading zone, because it's fun, but sometimes I lose time because I'm bad. Yeah, Wes is a little bit slower. Wes is only jump slash recoil speed. If I remember speed values right, Hessing is -18 speed. I think jump slash recoil is like -13-ish speed. Backwalking is 9. Link rules, all legends. Yeah, all dungeons, 4 hours, 37 minutes. Yeah, it's... When you're first learning the game, a lot of stuff is pretty hard and unintuitive. So, like, if you're just learning the game, yeah, that's a completely acceptable time. People have done much worse. A Mega Flip into and out of water is both a Wes and a Hess, or a Wes. But yeah, it gives you a Mega Flip in and out of water, it gives you the same speed as a regular Hess, -18. Mega Flip, Super Slide, and Hess are all the same speed. If you accidentally lose Hess speed without canceling the Hess, what that means is that you drop the Hess for 1 frame. Uh, Whenever you like completely let go of ESS, you lose speed at a rate of like I forget the exact number of units per frame. It might be 10 units, but you drop like a large number of units for each frame you let go. So that means you let go for 1 frame if you lose speed. Which means you're a frame perfect Hesser. Good job. My input display just wasn't working today. I'm not sure what the problem is, but I'll try to fix it before next stream. Yeah, what a coincidence. The day I stop using my input viewer because it breaks, I suddenly have a good run going. Isn't that interesting? Like, I knew what Cuckoo to pick up there, and I just picked up the wrong ones because they were so close. Cool. Thanks again, Craig. Nice. No, the job at wrong warp won't be useful for 100%, or at least we don't think so right now. Too much setup time, and the places you can wrong warp aren't too useful. But it's still being looked into. No, Andrew. If I could consistently do that, I'd go for that every time. Because it's the coolest. It looks so smooth. Hey Sarge, thanks. I still have not lost time since I said I was going to stop losing time. Don't jinx it. I'll jinx it as much as I want. Any other big time saves? I think the split after Mask of Truth is like a 30-second time save. And I think the only other big time save after that is Spirit Temple. This split is also pretty big, 35 seconds. No, I'm not actually happy about the pace. This run had some pretty bad stuff in it. But it still would be nice to actually get a new record after, you know, I think it's been 15 months at this point. But absolutely not. This run's definitely not like a super good run. Dampe was second try. I wouldn't quite say this run sucks, but it's not that great. The graph just shows my time save throughout the run. When it's really low was was when I was most ahead. I mean, it's not that great compared to what my goal is. I would like to get a run much better than this run. For now, it's alright. The big time loss was part fishing, part being really bad at Zora's Domain. Goal might be sub 410, I'm not sure yet. So far, we're not really sure if Dodongo Door or Volvagia Door is gonna help that much. Probably not 100%, but it might help in like MST or all dungeons. I remember what songs I played because the, fr the frogs correspond to certain songs. And I just memorize it because it's not that hard to memorize. The big bomb bag time save is actually mainly because my PB sucked there really, really bad. Although technically there actually is a route change for that section. I forgot to plant the bean. There's a minor route change to that section that saves 2 seconds. But the main time save there is because my PB sucked. It's not that the gold skull blocked the sword thrust, it's just that the hitbox hit my shield as I was trying to get it out. As I was trying to get my sword out. And my sword hitbox wasn't out yet. My favorite beverage is water. In fact, I would like to take a drink of my water soon. When do I have time to drink my water? I'm not sure. I think I can drink it right now, during Prelude. Loving this product placement. Yeah, man, I'm totally shilling for big water. Not gonna spill it on my controller again. Alright, I drank my water. Thanks for the 7-month resub, Vertov. 7 years strong. Stay hydrated, kids. Most of the time save is just being better than my PB. There's kind of new strats, but they're new strats that save a few seconds. The new route saves about 3 minutes just from skipping Poe collecting. That was kind of a bad time to angle change, but it worked. I really don't want to target one of the stealth children while angle changing because it messes up everything. Gives me a terrible angle. No, you can't throw the boomerang to get that heart piece. It's too far away. Fuzzy, you wait until a stealth children spawns and then just pull a bomb then so you can get far away enough and then do a Hess. And just make sure your Hess is angled enough to the side so that the slope won't cancel it. Because really your Hess is only going to be cancelled if you Hess like almost directly down the slope. So as long as you're at an angle, it's not going to be cancelled. Am I gonna go to Disney World after I get the record? Probably not. If you miss that jump after the heart piece, then you lose about 2 minutes, but you shouldn't fail that unless you're bad. If I get sub 410, will I go to Disney World? Probably not. Sub 4 needs a lot of new tricks to be found, or to be possible. Oh no, I'm gonna lose time. No. Dang. Rip, not losing time. What am I doing? That was slow. I forgot how to do the thing. Can I get good luck for once in my life? Nope. Not that bad though. Heart piece second reward is okay. Ideally, heart piece is the first one. Buzzy, you need to wait for night anyway. If you go as fast as possible, you get there too early. Oh no. I saw someone just sub. Who'd I miss? Oh, it was you, Kylie. Thanks for the resub, Kylie. The 3-month resub. Thanks for the sub, G Cube GG. My biggest time loss so far was fishing and the Furrow's Wind split, where I lost almost a minute and a half with those two splits combined. Thanks for the sub, bad idea. Yeah, I always try to focus during that part. Like, I can't afford to fail that. That's the part I focus the most on in the run, which is kind of dumb, but also kind of important. Sometimes fuzzy. I've done a lot of lag research in certain areas, but not, like, everywhere. Thanks for the 14 bits, C. Vazer. At best split by like half a second. Hey, Ronnie. I don't think so, Fuzzy. And I do not catch these bugs again. Goodbye, bugs. Everyone always loves second try, or second trip Deku Tree. It really is one of the coolest parts of the run. It's like 1 minute long, but it's got a lot of cool stuff to it. Chengzu, it was just the best split by less than a second. Are you serious? Wow. Dot skip is hard. Whatever. That's dumb. Did I not equip Kukuri boots at the end of Adult 1? Oh my god. That's why my Child 2 split was good. I did a super slide off the pot, yeah. Because when you do a super slide, there's two things you need. You need something to grab and something to hit your shield. And so I just used the bomb as my thing to grab and the pot as the thing to hit my shield. The input display just wasn't working today. I'll try to fix it before next stream, but I just decided to stream without it today since I didn't want to waste however long it might take to fix it. Because I tried some like little things to try to fix it and didn't work. The only real big time save I have left in the run is the next split, the Spirit Boss Store split. After that, I don't think I have much time save. I think I have like moderate time save. That was close. That kind of scared me. I was temporarily sweating. Well, despite the awkwardness at the beginning, that split was decent other than that. Do I need to farm Armos? Yeah, I should get at least one bomb drop. Old ZFG and new ZFG are sweating. Both ZFGs are sweating together. How much shorter would the run be if Gold Sculptors weren't required? It's hard to say exactly. I would estimate probably about half an hour. In 100% NSR, no source requirement, you do dupe all Gold Skulltulas, but you also dupe heart containers and you RBA other items and stuff, and that run ends up being an hour and 10 minutes faster than this run. But Skulltulas aren't all of it, so I probably wouldn't say all of the time saves is from Skulltulas in that run, but probably about half of it. So I think about 30 minutes, 30 to 40 minutes is a good estimate. I have wanted to try a run like that at some point. 100% minus Gold Skulltulas, just out of curiosity to see, but it'd be a lot of work. It'd be a lot of work for just like a small curiosity thing. No, the hookshot on the door didn't do anything. I just do that for fun while I'm waiting. Nice. Thanks for all the bits, ZK Zip. I hope that works. Should work. Okay. There's one frame there that... Or there's two frames that look identical. One frame works, one frame doesn't. And I got one of those identical frames, so I wasn't quite sure. So that's good. I hope I remember how to count this time. Sometimes I'm bad at counting here. Thanks for the sub, Visno. All viewers sweating. How do I deal with the pressure and nerves of this run? Honestly, the way this run works, a lot of the hard stuff is in the beginning, and the easy stuff is at the end. And so, I'm not really going to be that nervous about easy stuff. And I'm not going to be that nervous during the beginning, so there's really not a whole lot of nerves going on in this run. At least for me. Like, the end of 100% is just so incredibly easy that... Or at least, like, the last 20 minutes or so is just so easy that... Where most runs, you're always going to get nervous at the end. Like, the end of 100% is just too easy to get nervous for. Thanks for the 4-month resub, BC Blackheart. But then again, like, people handle nerves differently. Some people might still get nervous. That's just me. And it's too easy unless you're Clint. Oh man. Thanks for the 100 bits, nickname AL. Yes, I am showing the test tomorrow. I'll talk about that soon in just a minute. Quick shot? Alright, good. Can I get a double? No. I haven't gotten a double here in a while. Makes me sad. The reason I get stunlocked like that is just whenever you shoot... Now I was gonna get a double. Whenever you shoot a projectile at them, they spin in place. And since you can just keep mashing hookshot over and over, it keeps counting as a projectile coming out them, so they just stay in place. It makes it a lot easier to shoot them. I also do it for the second phase too, but for a different reason. This time it makes Twinrova spin, same thing, but it also, when she spins like that, it makes her move to the next platform faster. So it saves a few seconds every time. Dampe was second try. Reminder that you are all hearing it wrong. There's no reason to spam crouch stab because she isn't able to be hit again for another second or so. So I just do my next crouch stab as soon as she's actually able to be hit. Surprisingly, no, Andrew. Okay, guys. Because there's so many new people here, I want to talk about something. So tomorrow on this stream, I'm going to be streaming a new task that's just about to come out. It's the All Dungeons No Doors task. It's going to be streamed right here at noon Pacific time tomorrow. And if you've never heard about No Doors, it sounds kind of silly. I promise it's like the most amazing thing ever done in OOT. It has like so many crazy insane glitches that you've probably never seen before, used in an amazing way to beat all the dungeons without entering a single door or opening a single door. And just be here tomorrow to watch it, because I promise it'll be really, really cool. Tomorrow, noon Pacific time, 3 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. UK, 9 p.m. rest of Europe, or most of Europe at least. Assuming I know my time zones correctly. The run will be between 0 hours and 3 hours. I don't want to give away the exact time. Just, if you need to set aside some of your day, just assume it's 3 hours. There's also gonna be a little bit of extra stuff. Yeah, it'll be commentated by me and Taylor Tot and the guy who did the tasks. I've seen parts of it. I haven't watched the whole thing. Although most of the parts I have seen are the really significant parts. If you happen to miss it, it will be on YouTube, so don't worry. And yeah, it'll be on front page of Twitch too. Yeah, I think so, Marvin. There was a small discussion in the Discord about it yesterday, and doesn't seem like it's too useful for it. Don't forget the neighbor's love. Hey, Apasher. Apasher, you want to know my Dampe tries for the last 3 days? I got first try, then second try. What are your thoughts on that? You hate me, dang. So the reason I use Nehru's Love here is Nehru's Love makes super slides and mega flips and most tricks involving a roll super easy. And that mega flip I did there to skip the truth spinner is pretty precise. It's definitely reasonable to do it without Nehru's Love, but Nehru's Love makes it super easy and super fast. It's technically still faster without Nehru's Love, but it loses hardly any time and makes it super consistent. So that's why Nehru's Love is used there. You can use Neighbor's Love for Weird Shot, but it doesn't necessarily make it easier. I've tried implementing it, but Weird Shot with Neighbor's Love is just really awkward. I can't really get it to be more consistent than a regular Weird Shot. Nice equips. Yeah, that Hess is always pretty cool. It used to be really scary for me, but I've gotten really good at it, but it definitely is still like one of the more visually scary tricks in the run. Finally. For some reason, every run I've gotten to this point in the last like 2 or 3 weeks can't get that clip first try. I like always get it 3rd try, 4th try, 2nd try. Nice. Thanks for the 26-month resub, Zetro. Come on. Come on. These splits are not world record splits because the record was done with an older route, so I can't use the same splits because the route's completely different. The major time saves were just because my PB did bad stuff, and I didn't do bad stuff in this run. Well, I did do bad stuff in this run, but not the same kind of bad stuff. No, that Mega Flip is way too risky. I'd love to do it, but it's just not too scary. Oh yeah, I always forget that people get scared about falling on the boat there. Does the bell actually save time? I tell myself that it saves half a second to justify it, but I haven't actually timed it. And I don't want to see any timings for it. Unless it's a good timing that says it saves time. Didn't get the quick shot. Yeah, I've only fallen on the boat there once ever, and I started doing that strat in like 2015. Nice S. So to explain that strat, because everyone always asks, so I drop the bomb down the hole, and that bomb hits part of Bongo's like half-loaded hitbox. So it disables the cutscene that happens when you fall down the hole, and stuns Bongo, stuns invisible Bongo, who's just some giant hitbox right in front of me. So I just stab him a bunch and he dies. And now I'm gonna do a cutscene skip. Come on. So I did a glitch called ledge cancel while climbing up. I got my shield hit while climbing up a small ledge. And so that did that weird glitch that messed up the camera. And while doing that glitch, if I do Ocarina items on the edge of the blue warp while doing that, I'm able to play songs while I'm moving around. And so I play the Sun song while I'm moving around. So it reloads the room, and it reloads the room at the right time, so I get the medallion but don't have to watch the cutscene. And I can also grab the heart container during that time. Now I got another cool trick here. This is everyone's favorite trick. So I'm gonna get this Skulltula, except I'm not really gonna get it. I'm gonna press the Ocarina button right as I'm supposed to get the gold Skulltula. And that delays getting the gold Skulltula until I hit the ground, but by the time I hit the ground I was so far away from it that it unloaded. So now the next time that the Skulltula is within a certain range of the camera, it's going to instantly give me the token. And I want it to instantly give me the token at the same time I hookshot this tree. And then I go flying up, and I do a big jump. Also, a side note to explain why I need to do this in the first place. Normally when you beat Water Temple, it fills Lake Hylia with water. But every single time. But in this run, I did a cutscene skip for the Water Medallion. And if you do the Water Medallion cutscene skip, it never actually fills the lake with water. And that's why the lake is still empty. And that's why I need to do that trick. And I get Scarecrow's Song just for this heart piece. Technically, it's a little bit faster to not use Scarecrow's Song for this and just hover up, but the difference is really only the amount of time it takes to get Scarecrow's Song as Child, which is like 7 seconds, and it's a lot safer. I keep saying eventually I'm probably going to switch strats. I should probably start doing that soon. That trick is in MST. You might have just not seen a recent MST. Well, the trick was in MST, I should say, actually. The trick was implemented into MST earlier this year. Like right around the beginning of this year, January. But more recently, it's actually no longer in MST because you can now skip fire arrows in MST. With the new equip swap glitch, you can equip Deku Sticks as adult onto a C button. And equipping Deku Sticks as adult on C means you can do action swap in Ganon's castle. And that allows you to shoot a flaming arrow without actually having fire arrows, and you can use that for the forest trial. So MST no longer gets fire arrows at all. I didn't mean to pull that bomb. Nice, open the hole again. The reason that one Fire Temple Gold Skulltula is that place in the run specifically, if you saw earlier versions of this route, I got that Skulltula in the middle of Shadow Temple. Turns out it's one pause faster to get it after Gerudo Fortress than it is in the middle of Shadow Temple. Just saves one pause. But the reason we have to put it some awkward place at all, instead of just doing it during the first trip to Fire Temple, is that during the trip to Fire Temple in this run, we don't have Furora's Wind anymore. We usually, in the old route, we did have Furora's Wind for Fire Temple, but in this new route, we don't, because we have to delay Furora's Wind. And that means that that one Gold Skulltula in Fire Temple, there's just no convenient time to get it during the regular Fire Temple trip. So the best thing to do is just go back there sometime later on. It's kind of awkward, but that's just the fastest thing to do. Hi, YouTube. Yeah, best splits, when you get a best split and you end a run early, it'll ask you if you want to save it or not. And I always save it as long as it's accurate. Ooh, that was kind of close. 2016 ZFG sweating buckets. Beat the carpenter. No, I don't have every OOT record. In fact, the only main category record I have right now is 100%. But most of the categories I do aren't really main categories anyway, because I don't find most of them that interesting. Except now, I think MST is really cool. I would not be happy with this run. Like, this run's good, but it's not amazing. I can definitely do a lot better than this run. Damn, it was second try. Those were all pretty good Euro fights. I usually always have at least one that goes horribly wrong. Oh, wow, that's really far away. Will I get a 2000, guys? Can I finally do it? Bad. I don't care if 2000 is slower. Very important to get. Oh my god. The hardest ones to get 100 on are like the first 3 shots. But so often I get the first 3 shots good and then I choke it away after that. Alright, so now for the awkwardly placed Gold Skulltula in Fire Temple. Thanks, Craig. I hope you have the money for all my gold splits. Yeah, Fino. You get that before you do the archery now. You get it right after Grudo card. No, Falsey, there's really no other good place to pick it up. Or there's no way to pick it up during first trip to Fire Temple. Because the entire reason you got it on first trip to Fire Temple before is because you had Farora's Wind, so you could set Farora's Wind later on in the dungeon, warp back down to go get it. Then once you have it, you can Farora's Wind back to where you were, and you lose no time going back up. Without Farora's Wind, you'd have to manually go back up, which just takes way too much time. Or go to the bottom later on, which is also super slow. Thanks for the 12-month resub, Jackie Tron. Everyone's favorite cutscene. I should tweet this out. How good is this run? This run's good, it's not great. Sub 4 hours is not possible right now, and it needs a lot of new tricks to be possible. Thanks for the sub, Undefeated of the East. I think this was my only run of the day. I've been live for 4 hours, 4 minutes. Yeah, definitely my first run of the day. What's the fish for? The fish has many different uses in the run. You can use it to skip cutscenes, you can use it to glitch the camera, you can use it to do wrong warps, you can use it to play items with a fake ocarina, so you don't have to use the actual ocarina item. It's a pretty versatile item with a lot of different uses. If I don't make any dumb mistakes, this is actually pretty likely to get 412. Dude, I'm gonna skip 413. I have to do this, I have to get 412. I better not choke. Yeah, the rest of the run is really easy. This is actually probably the easiest portion of the entire run. And it's right at the end, so that's nice. Jinx. Let me tell you something about jinxing on my stream. I don't jinx my runs. Thanks for the sub, Dark Arch. I can say whatever I want about my runs. I'm not gonna jinx it. I'm gonna crash a collapse. If I crash a collapse, I'll tweet out a sad face. Choker's out. Four hours. Four hours of my life wasted. If you didn't need gold gauntlets, would you wrong warp to collapse? It would be more worth it, but the thing is, to do a wrong warp to collapse, you just need to change the route so much, and it adds so many detours and takes out a really important wrong warp, which is the wrong warp to Ganon's castle at the beginning of the run, that it might still not be faster. Like, there have been route ideas similar to that, even with gold gauntlets, that just aren't fast enough. But it might just be enough time save if you didn't need gold gauntlets. But we live in a world where we do need gold gauntlets. Although we could technically get gold gauntlets earlier in the run. You technically can wrong warp to the same place twice, depending on the circumstances, but you can't wrong warp from the same place twice. Or at least if you're using a blue warp to do a wrong warp. So you can't wrong warp from Deku Tree twice, or from Fire Temple twice, for example. But Deku Tree and Dodongo's Cavern, as well as some other wrong warp points, share the same cutscene value. So technically, you can do the same wrong warp with Dodongo's Cavern or Deku Tree, depending on what exit you're using. Thanks for the 7-month resub, Zogrim, and I saw another sub up there that subbed. I didn't see the name, but you're cool. You do have to get the Gold Sculpture rewards up to 50. I already got all the up to 50 rewards. The 100 reward, though, is just rupees, and rupees are not required for 100%. There's hardly any more time save here. A few seconds. Thanks for the sub, Those. No, I'm not going to stop running Hundo after this run. I can definitely beat this run. It's a good run, but not a great run. I'm thinking my goal time is probably going to be something like 4:10. Old ZFG sweating. Man, you guys are so mean to Clint. Yeah, it's a bunch of bullies. Thanks for the sub, guy whose name went by really quickly. You know who you are. Alright, so will I choke the easiest fight in the game? Actually, no, the third easiest fight in the game. Dang, I lost time. I lost a whole second. Choke. This was a really good Adult 2. This Adult 2 is going to be like a 57-minute Adult 2. I was thinking a good Adult 2 was like 58 minutes. That's pretty good. Concentrate? I do not need to concentrate for the Ganon fight. Famous last words. Totally gonna die on Ganon with 20 hearts and double defense. Well, one thing I could do to choke this is if I somehow let go of the R button. Then I'd lose a lot of time. Actually, I wouldn't lose that much because I could just equip Hammer, but I'd lose time. I could choke that way. If somehow, some way I let go of my R button. Alright, well now it's okay to let go of my R button. Thanks, another sub that subbed really quickly and chat went really fast so I couldn't see it. Choke. I probably missed my last like 5 subs. Sorry. I hope you understand. Dang, I choked that fight so hard. Chokey choke. There we go. I skipped 413. And 414, but 413 is the one more closer to the meme number. So that's more important. Thanks, everyone. Someone else gave me bits, someone else subbed, thanks. Oh, before everyone leaves, I have an important stream coming up tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be streaming a new Ocarina of Time tasks. It's the All Dungeons No Doors tasks. It sounds like a weird category, All Dungeons No Doors. The goal, as you might guess, is to beat all the dungeons without opening a single door. It is probably one of the most amazing OOT tasks that will ever be made. I promise you it is worth watching. It'll be streamed right here tomorrow at noon Pacific time, 3 p.m. Eastern. It will be around 3 hours. I don't want to give away the exact time, but around 3 hours. If you want to watch a really, really cool Ocarina of Time run, make sure to be here. If you do miss it, it'll be on YouTube, but it's going to be a super cool run. There's so many amazing, unique tricks that are used in the run to skip doors, and it's just really amazing. So just make sure to be here. Oh yeah, I have